GM. And my audio is all effed up today, so we're gonna see. Try a new streaming setup. We'll see if this works. Change the latency, like streaming to YouTube and Twitter at the same time. I don't know if that's a terrible idea. What's going on, y'all? How we doing? I'm just checking to make sure my audio is working. It looks like it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're streaming to Twitter and YouTube at the same time. Crazy. I know. Crazy. Insane. Wild, if you will. But we're doing... you know what we're doing today. We're doing the same as what we've been doing the last couple days. My cats are stirring up a ruckus in the background. I can hear them. What up? All right. Put a box in here, and cats love a good box, so... But we're doing the same thing. We got way too many beverages right now. Where's my latency on this? Normal latency? Okay, so... We're going to be formally verifying our super gas optimized smart contract. So that last night, after I jumped off stream. What up, smart contract audit? How you doing? Welcome to stream. Doing well from India. Excellent. Probably kind of late there, yeah. Last night we managed to be more gas efficient than the Yule implementation on one permutation and 100 permutations, but not 1,000. So that kind of pissed me off. So this morning we were going to jump into form of verification, but now we got to figure out how to remove 2 opcodes from our loop. 2 opcodes. So we're going to do a little bit of a large refactoring to get that done. So yeah, with that being said, I guess we can just jump right into it per usual. Yeah, unless anybody has any questions before I get locked in. We do open source. Yeah. Open source contribution tutorial for beginners in Web3. Yeah, I saw you post that earlier. Question for that. I kind of teach people how to do that during Cypher and Updraft. If you go through Cypher and Updraft, we teach that a little bit. You rugged my link. Yeah, shit, my bad, Equius. I'm using like, so to stream to YouTube, I'm actually using straight OBS because the latency is better. StreamYard actually adds a delay, which was super annoying yesterday. So today I'm streaming to Twitter from StreamYard and right to YouTube from OBS so that there's no delay when I talk. Yesterday was really annoying watching that. So I had to change up the stats. And my cats are destroying my office in the background. Hi, Chibata. Chibata came to say hi again. Hi. tree next to me, so he's just kind of grabbing papers off my desk as I'm here. But yeah, I don't know how to stream to Twitter from OBS. I should probably just figure that out, huh? That probably would be better. Then I wouldn't have to. You know what? Maybe stream to Twitter from OBS. Because if I could do that, then that would be great, and I wouldn't have to pay for StreamYard. I'll have to look it up afterwards. All right, cool. No questions. I'm gonna jump in. Probably should share my screen, huh? Probably would be helpful. Okay. Yo, runtime verification team is here. Oh shit, are they? Wait, really? Yo, the runtime verification team has Gregory. Are you from runtime verification? The runtime verification team is legit. You are? Oh shit, what up? Don't be too mad at me. We're using Halmos today. But yes, I'm very familiar with Control. What you guys are doing is very cool stuff. GM, what's cracking? All right, I'm gonna turn the lights down because they're killing me. Kitties are no longer destroying my desk. We're gonna turn the timer on and we're gonna go. Okay, lock in time. I'm also gonna turn the volume on this down because it's too loud on my headphones. Y'all won't be able to hear it as much, but too bad. Okay, so we did 1,000 drops. Let me even put this on the first sheet. 1,000 recipient drops last night. Gaslight did this for gas, 1,000. No Huff with no check did this. I clearly didn't check the test. But for 1,000 permutations, Gaslight is still 6,000 gas better. So that's like basically 2 opcodes, right? So we're 2 opcodes extra for some reason. I know. So for 1 to 100, the raw Huff implementation is better. So in our for loop, we probably have 2 opcodes too many, and then we're good. Because I know we're doing more gas optimized in a couple places, right? Because like we learned when put up saving pride Pepega, we learned that, you know, the Yule M store, it actually does a left shift in addition to doing the M store opcode. So boom, we're not going to do that. We're just going to be way smarter with our memory. Although I guess now thinking about it, we save the left shift off code, but we have to pay for the memory expansion that we do. So maybe I didn't think about that for now. You have to excuse my stuffies. Is there any tutorial of open source contribution courses in Siphon? All of Updraft is secretly teaches you how to do that. I can make a video though. GM SADM. What up, Saving Pride, Pepega? Yeah, go ahead. Ask away. So we need to get rid of 2 opcodes in here. That's it. I don't think memory expansion is going to be an issue because we've already paid for the memory expansion up here. All right, I'll answer this question real quick. So let's say I have a function, right? Is it better for me to have 1 big function or 5 small functions? So this is less, to me, this is actually less about gas and more about code readability. So there's always kind of this trade-off between performance and readability. And I pretty much will always argue that, even though I'm doing some stupid Huff formal verification, super gas optimized bullshit here, I will pretty much always argue that readable code is better than super performant code. Because it's more maintainable, it's easier to audit, you know, what I'm doing here is kind of like this gimmicky academic challenge experiment, if you will, right? Like the fact that I've taken, you know, 2 days to write this contract is ridiculous. This is like, you know, this is like 30 minutes of work at best, right? It's ridiculous that I'm spending so long on this. I wouldn't say it's like better to have 5 small functions. I would say it's better to architect your code base to be more readable, whatever that looks like. Can use a tool that's automatic to verify. Yep, that's what we're gonna be doing. So agenda for the stream. First, we're gonna figure out how to get rid of 2 opcodes in this loop here. And I think I have a pretty good idea of how to do it. And then we're gonna formally verify. So let's do it. We have to get so that 1,000 drops is cheaper. And then I think if we do, yeah, this is the check off test. And then I can definitely refactor our test to be smarter here. So this is the gas costs for Huff. Gas saved. Okay, this is for solidity, and then we gotta do T center. I think that's the UL, right? Oh no, it's What up, Ricky? Yeah, I know about him. Is there a way to bypass all this manual work and just skip ITOL? What's ITOL? So yeah, our Huff is way less gas. Is way less gas efficient because we have all these added checks in here. But we should get it to be more efficient than our UL. Like that's an issue. The reason, because our UL has the checks, but for some reason is also not gas efficient. I need to refactor these tests. These tests are written like garbage. Hey Patrick, I'm a beginner in Web3. What should I learn and where should I get started? Go to Cypher and Updraft, 100%. Do you think there's saturation in the Web3 market? No. Go to Cypher and Updraft. We need a lot more good people, but that's the key word, good. So go get good and you will get hired. Oh, hey, thanks, Equius. Okay, so let's start with tsender. Why is everything so slow today? Okay, boom. This is what we need to fix. Maybe we'll start with the no check. So the no check's more minimized anyways. So we did some really nice optimizations with the way we work with jumps last night. I feel like we can get rid of this swap and this pop. And this is where we can probably get rid of these opcodes if we stack our variables smarter. But how do we do that? Hey, Harsh, I appreciate it. Because what do we... These comments are so far away. So when we do a swap here, 1, 2, 4, 5. We take the address offset, put it to the front. Because we have to compare address offset. We have to compare the address offset to the end and check less than. We can end with this. So what if we just had, right now we're kind of saving the address offset. In this second spot. What if we put it to the first spot? Do we use end at all? End and no, we just stick. We immediately just stick end underneath. We never use end until back down here. Address offset we update, so what if we put our address offset on stack later? The language uses .huff, the Huff language. So we do this here. And we end with end. I guess like we could put address offset here, right? What if we did that? I think that would be good, right? So what if we took this line and put it down here? So now all of our comments. So address offset would be here now. There would be no address offset here. And diff token. I think this might be the winner. So now we gotta refactor all this shit. Dupe one. So we need to dupe. We do that. We should really end with our target end stack is going to be just this, right? Address offset and diff token address. Because if we do this, we should be able to do this. Yeah. Address offset and diff token address. We should be able to do this. So let's. Okay, so what do we need to push? End. So we do need to dupe. So let's, here's what we gotta do. So we need to dupe 2 now. Actually gonna make these closer. Because if we dupe 2, let me take this, dupe 2, boom, we now have end. Then what do we need? So dupe 2, dupe 3, what's the address offset? Then we could dupe 2 again, dupe 2 again. Oh shit, did ChatGPT actually get it right this time? Oh shit, it did. Okay, so we dupe 2 again. And then we need a 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we dupe 5. And then we just dupe 5. And then everything's the same. If the 10. Actually, so if we run this, it should be the same. It is the same. Oh shit, no, I want to check. It's not the same. Okay. Why is it not the same? Because our end state is different. Okay, yep. Dupe 2, dupe 1. Address offset. So it's address offset, diff, address offset, end, address offset, end. Okay, so end. Down here, because down here we need to change then. So let's write all these comments, I guess. To address, setting up the, yep, okay. So dupe 2, dupe 1. Actually, I can just take diff. Dupe 2, dupe 1, just paste this, right? Diff, address offset, end. Yeah, diff, address offset, end. Give me the same stuff, just in a different order. Okay, and then, whoa. Diff, address offset, end. So yeah, we get rid of the diff on this one. Address offset. So this now. Instead of end, we have end address offset end. And we can just do the same thing here. Do the same thing here, because we're really just swapping those two. Same thing here, same thing here, and then here's where we need to fix it. So okay, so here, this is the new address offset. This is the old address offset. No, what? Dupe 1, why are we dupe 1-ing? Do we need to dupe 1? We don't even need to dupe 1 actually. We might not even need to do all 3 of those opcodes. And address offset. No, because we need to update. No, because we want to end with, what's our target? Target address offset and diff token address. We have 2 address offsets then. Do we not need 2 address offsets? Why do we set it up to have 2 address offsets? Because we just need to have end address offset Might want to even like write out what the hell I'm trying to do here. So this is the old address offset. So after we do this comparison, we won't have this. After we do this comparison, we're gonna have, hold on, let's just roll with this. I think all we need to do is just do another add opcode, because we're gonna compare these two, and then we're gonna kill them, and then we're address offset and div token, address offset and div token address, and that's what we want. But this is the old one, so then we need to do to do another add 20. That seems like that's such a waste of 2 opcodes though. It would be great if we could dupe this before we do the comparison. So I don't want to have to do an add and a push. That like defeats the whole, like everything we just did basically. What other fun, fancy little opcodes do we have? Push. Something clever that I can do. I don't think there is. Shit. So, because if we dupe this, then we'd have to do a dupe and a swap, which kind of sucks. It's also 2 opcodes. That's also 6 gas. We just like lost all the improvement we did. Well, why do we have end? So we have the end. The address offset onto it. We need to have it be end address offset. I mean, that's what it just was. What up, Allie? Yep, doing fine. No paid security courses, but essentially CodeHawks is your paid learnings. Competitive paid learnings. I'm doing something so unoptimal here, and I can smell it, but I'm like having a hard time just figuring it out, you know. Can I just dupe this? I just also end div token. Jump if. Let's just do. I Because I don't even think this works though, because we have to do this comparison. This is the old address offset. And then we can't have a push up here. I guess we could. We could have a push up here. It just feels shitty, right? We could do an OX20 add, right? And then instead of recipient 1 offset here, we would do whatever before, number of recipients offset. Like this should work, I think. Yeah, so this works, but I don't think we saved any gas, did we? Like, it probably was going to be exactly the same amount of gas. Which one's this? 10? 10. Oh, we saved 20 gas, I guess. Saved 20 gas? How the hell did we save 20 gas? We saved 2 gas for the single. I guess we saved 2 gas. Guys, we did it. We saved 2 gas. So for 1,000, it should be 200 gas. Oh, this is off the huff, how much we saved. So we're still 4,000 gas more expensive than gas light for some reason. 4 gas short of our goal, no. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so that's slightly better. So then now, it just feels so not good, you know, like. Yeah, now it's gonna be basically like the new address offset, and then the rest works fine. I guess that's fine. I guess we, you know, I mean, 2,000 gas is 2,000 gas, you know. I guess I shouldn't. How much? 200 gas? No, it's 2,000 gas. I mean, 2,000 gas is not a thing. 2,000 gas, 2,000 gas, so. What up, roids? No, you don't need to know full stack development. So, if you want to be productive quicker, Ethereum. If you want to go on the new frontier, Solana. More opportunity in the ETH ecosystem right now, but that could change. May I interest you in ZK Sync? Because it's just like redundant. We're doing this duplicate adding, and we should just swap it out for a dupe 1, and then we save 3k gas. Right? Okay, that's what we need to do. We need to focus on how we want to compare the new address offset to the end. This is the old address offset. So before we do this line, we have basically this, right? But it's just the regular, it's the old address offset, end, address offset again. So these are both the old address offset, old. Why do we have it twice? We have it twice because we do a dupe 2 here. And that gives it to us twice. What if we didn't do it twice? We just do a dupe once. Because we have it twice here. So we get rid of the dupe up there. It would look like this. Then we do the add. No, because then we still need to compare the two. We do the add, and then we need to dupe, and then we would need to dupe and then swap, and that would suck. I don't want to have to do a dupe and a swap. But we could, this looks promising. I feel like a monkey. We need the new one here. Oh my God. Wait, that's how we do it, I think. If we look like this. And we do a dupe 2, we do the add 20, then we do a dupe 2, then we do a dupe 2. Okay, that's how we do it. Holy shit. That's how we do it, guys. That's how we save 6,000 gas, potentially. Okay. Everyone shut the hell up. Okay, so here, we do this dupe 2. We're not gonna do that anymore. Then we do this dupe 2. We're not gonna do that anymore. Shit. Thanks, Acquiesce. Address offset end diff token address. So instead of a dupe 5, then address offset end. So instead of a dupe 5, we want the diff. We're gonna need the 1, 2. We're gonna do dupe 3. Diff address offset end. These are out now. So yeah, address offset and end. Those second ones are gonna be out. Right. Address offset and end. Address offset and end. Boom, boom. Address offset and end. Boom, boom. Address offset and end. Boom, boom. Address off. Shit. Address offset and end. Boom. Address offset and end. So that looks right now, right? It should be address offset and token address. Address offset end. Address offset end. Address offset. Yes. Yes. Holy shit. We're about to freaking do it. Dupe 2, blah, blah. So this needs to be changed. This is no longer dupe 11, right? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's going to be either dupe 9 or dupe 10 because I can't freaking count. I think it's gonna be dupe 9 because we got rid of 2, right? And then address offset and diff token address. And then we're here. Address offset and diff token address. We're gonna add. Holy shit. And then we're gonna do dupe 2. Dupe 2. Right? So it's gonna be address offset and so yeah, so we start with old. So then we're going to do an add here. So this is going to be end diff token address. Yep, just like this. End diff token address. This is going to be the new address offset. New address offset. End diff token address. And so we want to compare shit. We want to compare, fuck, what is it? Is it the new address offset and end? Shit. We want to go into this with the the new address offset first and end. So this should be comparing new address offset and then end. The new, and we can't just leave it like this because then we wouldn't have our new address. Holy shit. So dupe 2, dupe 2, dupe 2, dupe 2. Right? So we get address offset end, okay. Then we can compare. We're ended with the new address offset and diff blah, blah, blah. And that means that we don't need this anymore either. That means that this, we can start with the better recipient 1 offset. Holy shit. I think we did it. Let's go, baby! What up, Ukraine? All right, you ready to see how much gas we saved? We are officially 2,000 gas cheaper than Gaslight implementation. Holly fucking Luya. And this loop looks mwah now. Look at this shit. Oh my god. ZK Sync baby, hell yeah. Look at this. This is so much better now. Oh my god, it's look at how many dupe opcodes we got rid of. I just have end diff token address. Then we just do a single dupe here. We set up for the call data loads. We do the transfer. We do all this shit. Let's fucking go. Okay, so let's see how much gas this saves for each one of these. Okay, so for the 10, no check. Boom, lovely. Or wait, shit, was that the 10? Oh, that was the too many. Good. Here's the 10. Let's do the single. Yo, we saved so much gas. Oh shit, wait. It's this one, sorry. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, so now we gotta take what we learned and we gotta put it on our huff over here. So let's just confirm that this actually works. Huff test. Excuse me. Okay, cool. We're starting from a good spot. So now we want to do kind of this clever stuff we learned from over here. We're going to take this, paste this here. And we have to do what we did before. This is a little bit trickier because we have to deal with the total amount stuff too. Where's the address offset edit? So we don't want this here. Same thing, we want it down here. Then we're just gonna do a dupe 3 instead of all these dupes. Oh my god, that feels so good. Dupe 3. So this is also gonna look different. So it's gonna be address offset and diff token address total amount. So now our target looks like this, I believe. So we go to the end of the loop. Let's do a little like target. Looks like that. Address offset and diff token address total amount. We do dupe 3. This is gonna be diff address offset and diff total amount. Now we have to dupe 1. Okay. So now this is going to be different now. If address offset end, because we don't need the double ends anymore because we fix that later. This is going to be okay. So the diff changes. The stack is a little less deep. Diff here. What happens if I do this? Is that annoying? It's kind of annoying. This good. What the hell happened here? Sub. Okay, those get subbed out. Call data loaded. Duped. Shit. So it should just look like this now after I'm out. Because we use... Yeah, it should just look like this now, I think. And that's still all right. We're not going to dupe 8 now. We're going to dupe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. We dupe 6. That means total amount is going to be here. And then we are going to add the second half is going to look like this now. Swap 7. No, so we want... Swap 7. Fuck. Oh, we're putting the total amount. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just stick it at the end. So instead of swap 7 now, it's going to be... Total amount plus amount is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a swap 5? Swap 5? Duplicate, or no, swap 5. Change the first and 6th item, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's gonna be a swap 5, which makes sense because we went from a dupe 8. So it's gonna be a swap 5 now. And the pop still makes sense. So now this is going to be like old total amount. This is going to be the new total amount. Pop. Now we just look like this. I just have end diff token address new total amount. Good. Nothing changes here. It's going to be the same. Transfer didn't fail. Jump if. This is just going to be like this. Okay, and here's where we made the other changes. So it's OX20 add dupe dupe. So it should be this now. OX20 add. So we're starting like this. So this should just, let's comment this out. This should now be the new address offset. End diff token address total amount. Then we do dupe 2, and that should now be we're gonna do end address offset end diff. All we have to do is add the total amount on at the end. Less than, holy shit. And then I think we're good. And address offset diff token address. And it's the same. It's just way better now. See if that fixed it. No, I fucked up something. Okay, that sucks. That sucks it bad. Where did I? Breakpoint would be nice. Is this our contract? Dupe 6, 0, push. Yeah, this is our contract, okay. So, call data load. Dupe 6. Equals, or not equal, doesn't add up, John. So they are equal. They are equal. So is 0 is A equals 0, 1 if A is 0, 0 otherwise. And jump if the value is different from 0. Oh no, we're getting insertion failed. Shit. So I'm just looking for the invalid opcode now. It should be, oh, here it is. It's right here. Oh, dude. Do two. So then we do a less than comparison. So it should be, excuse me. Do two, outer offset end, outer offset end, outer offset end. Oh, no, sorry. Do two. Oh. Outer offset end, outer offset end. Outer offset end. This is this comma is wrong. It should be, it'll be this. After this runs. Total amount offset. Called it a load. Total amount offset. Oh, I guess it's not like a big deal. Expected total. Oops, 6. Oh, maybe it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, it doesn't. Do two. This all looks right to me. I just offset. So before the do twos. Vegas are stack. Yeah, so it's add. And if address offset and diff token address total amount. Oh, function selector. Okay. So what did I do wrong here? Token address offset call data load. Need the total amount still, yes. One line, and 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, yep. Do 3, do 2, do 1, do 3, do 2, do 1. Call it loud. Good, those look the same. This looks. Wow, my timer already hit. Oops, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Add. I have the dupe one here. Yep. And I don't have the dupe. Yep. Swap 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Pop it off. This one doesn't. The wrong token address that we're transferring. Something's wrong with our transfer. Oh. This was supposed to be 9. I think that's it. There it is. Good shit. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right, let's do a little testorino for our Huff friends. Single. Boom. Paste. How much gas do we save? We saved 8 gas on the single. What about to 10? For the 10, ladies and gentlemen, we saved AD gas. Ooh, for the 100. I bet you mathematically inclined people might start to see a pattern here. 800 gas. And guess how much we're going to save on the 1,000? Get ready. Take a guess. Take a freaking guess. 8,000 gas. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Holy shit. More gas optimized, more safe. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Mom, get the camera. Now, the thing is, there's still places to gas optimize this. Like up here, we utilize memory a lot more than we should. Number of amounts memory location, for example. Like, there's no reason this should be in memory. This should be a stack variable for sure. Turn number of events variable into a stack variable. Yep. So we can make this even better. But it's not going to have like a huge effect on the gas because it's not in the loop, right? We really like the biggest thing to optimize is this loop, and this loop's looking like pristine. Let's get froggy. Let's get so freaking froggy. Okay, so let's do a little to-do list, and then I'm going to take my 10-minute break. For to-do, actually, I want to do equivalence testing. We kind of have already done that. So I might even just cut that out. Maybe we'll just jump to formal verification. But I definitely want to refactor the gas tests to be cleaner first. And then I guess we could do more equivalence testing where like, yeah, actually we'll do some equivalence fuzz tests. So right now our base test is kind of just everyone's running the same suite of tests, which is great. But we should do some equivalence fuzz testing where we kind of like actually deploy all of the contracts and then compare them to each other. This would be very badass. So I was thinking of also doing the same thing for ZK Sync, because what's cool is this is the ZK Sync binary, or the ZK Sync, assembly language. It's called ZASM. And this is basically like the Huff equivalent of ZK Sync. The thing is, it's registry based instead of stack based. I don't really know how registry based machines work, so I will get to learn that, and that'll be fun, I guess. But I don't think we're gonna have time to do this because we kind of need to ship. We need to ship the actual contract, so I'm probably not gonna get to that. Sorry. But I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I'll be back. Is there any tutorial of open source contribution for beginners in Web3 and Cypher and Updraft or any other recommended? So here's what I would say: smart contract audit. So go through Cypher and Updraft, and during Cypher and Updraft, we will teach you like, hey, go make issues, go jump onto Stack Exchange, go do this, go do that. The biggest thing is like we talk about creating issues, creating PRs, going to discussions. It's not like a course about contributing to open source. I guess the more important question for me would be like, why is that what you're interested in? And the reason I ask that is because we teach you how to do all that stuff in Cypher and Updraft as well. But okay, I'm gonna be right back. Take a 10-minute break. See you all in 10 minutes. Woo! Locking, baby. I'm gonna take the final minute here. A wee bit chilly. Smart contract audit. To answer the rest of your question. You want to know how to do open source contributions to get a job. So here is what I would say. Go do the following. So if you want to become a smart contract dev, build a lot of things and put them up on your GitHub. Build really cool things. Enter hackathons. Keep building stuff. And as you build stuff, you will run into issues with tools that you work with. When you run into those issues, make PRs, make issues on the GitHub repos associated with them. Or from a higher level, if you're like, hey, I'm kind of interested in working with ZK Sync, with Cyphren, with blah, blah, pick a repo and start taking a crack at it. So for context, a lot of the offers that the Cyphren team that we've given have been from people who just went crazy maniac mode and just started like contributing to a lot of our open source repos. When I was at Chainlink Labs, same thing. A lot of these companies, a lot of these hiring companies, they're looking for people to, so when a hiring manager goes, I need to hire somebody, they got to go through all these resumes and they have to find, they're basically searching for proof that the person that they're going to hire is going to be good at what they do. If you make open source contributions to those companies, to those projects, that's the proof right there, right? That's basically your resume. So the guideline is I guess the tutorial is either go build stuff yourself and then contribute to tools, or pick some tools, pick out a company you want to work with and start making, meaningful contributions. Like, obviously, if you just make a bunch of like README changes or like, like maybe some like annoying vanity PRs, right? Like that's not going to give the company proof that you actually know what you're doing, right? So that's kind of the idea there. Is knowledge of Solidity enough for ETH and Sol audit, as Solang compiler helps compiling Solidity smart contracts for Solana, or knowing Rust gives you more edge? Solidity is great for Ethereum and EVM auditing. Definitely take the Cypher and Updraft course. It's definitely not enough for Solana. Yeah, no, Solana is a different skill set. I mean, that's not true. The skill set is the same, but the tools are a little bit different. So we're going to be using Halmos today. We're playing with some Halmos. So that's going to be fun. All right, cool. Jumping into it. Got my disgusting energy drink. Let's go. Okay. Hey, thanks, 10 pound sterling. Okay, so now that this is gas optimized to the frickin' moon, let's refactor this. Let's make a test called gas test. Set up fuzz many. Thanks so much. Oh, we already have gas. Function. Gas test. Unit 56 iterations. And then we're going to do this. I'm new, just starting, did buy basics. Blockchain basics? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, all right, so keep going. Yeah, you're on the right path. Let's go. Okay. So that looks good. Let's actually get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. But do not know how to contribute to it. It's because you're still new. It's all right. Have you taken Solidity Fundamentals yet? I would say go to that one first. So the cleaner equivalence fuzz testing. How do I do that? Actually, we probably can just do the Helmo stuff. Started your Foundry security course. Did you do the Foundry fundamentals and the advanced Foundry yet? I would say definitely do those before the security course. You'll learn a lot about open source contributions doing that too. All right, great. Let's do formal equivalence test all. See how we do here. Yeah, how do I don't need sim test, I don't think. I think we could do, yeah. Do we need this? Foundry Huff. Looks good to me. Shit. Testing CK sync stuff, but that's okay. Yeah, Priyank. So I'm streaming with OBS directly to YouTube, and then I'm using StreamYard to stream to Twitter. I'm trying this out. I've never done kind of this setup before. I don't know if I like it, and by I don't know if I like it, I mean I don't really like it. I would love to figure out how to stream just using OBS to YouTube and to Twitter. But I don't even know if I like streaming to YouTube and Twitter at the same time. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, trial and error. Okay, what are our invariants here? I guess this is the hard part. The output of the Huff code should always be exactly the same as the Solidity. The Huff code should always revert if the Solidity reverts. Wonder if I can do that. Function set up public src. How am I paste test? Oh, I'm doing it like this. Okay. So I need a script actually. New file deploy.s.sol. Right. Contract deploy script. Run public vm dot start prod. There was some new Foundry stuff I learned, actually. An issue that I made. This. This is still a little annoying. It's fine. Deploy off. Off. GM Pandit, how you doing? Sender, Huff location, protocol, T sender. This will also deploy address huff.config. What does this return? Returns huff config. So let's do this. Let's try to separate them. No, I know we can't. Config? Is that in huff deploy? Huff config. Okay. Huff config. Huff config equals config. Huff config dot deploy t location. Address off. Hey, that is good news. Oh yeah, Equius. I guess we could use this as like a package. Polygon number chain ID. What? Oh, whoops. I just have to make a big list of chains, I guess. Headers. I like you in 256, I guess. Really no reason. I think block.chain ID returns you in 256, actually. This is 56. Last Lamau. Is Blast live yet? Blah. Building out Blast. Oh, it is live. Oh shit. I didn't know it was live. Huh. Guess L2 beat. What does NA mean? Why is this NA? Is this Linea live? Linea L2 live? Alpha mainnet launch. Linea. Oh shit, sure is. Chain list. Equals. Off compatible chains. Oh no. Off compatible chains. Yule compatible public. No. Employ Yule. Fine. Okay, good. Here we go. Big. Base test. Config. Is valid chain. Config.is valid chain. Empty chain list. Public. What are you mad about? If off config is valid chain wording is false. Oh shit. Shit. That's annoying. Fine. Good. Okay. I guess we should do the same thing for Yule. Cool. Import them. Import deploy huff. Good. Deploy huff, deploy Yule. Good should always revert if the facility reverts. I guess we could make rules. Two sender huff, two sender, no check. When you send an airdrop, it should always, if amounts, sum of amounts don't match, it should always revert. I guess these are more like rules, right? I guess we're using like Certora definition a little bit here. If lengths don't match, it should always revert. 5. User should always get exactly how much they're supposed to get. 6 ones do get blocked. So this is going to be port T sender. Huff T sender. multi-sender. Guess we should do it. We're never gonna do the note check. More for reference purposes than check contract. I don't like it. Deployer to deploy huff. Okay. Function test. Outputs are identical. So this is actually where Certora, it actually would be good to do some Certora stuff. I don't think Halmos has like, shit, yeah, maybe I do need Certora actually. Because does Halmos have like storage hooks? I mean, this is a bit overkill anyways, right? is what I want. Test outputs are identical. Look. This might run into. There's so much setup here. This might run into path explosion. If I do, so if I do a loop, it's just gonna. What's the purpose for it? This should really be a fuzz test. Because I would have to do storage hooks on every single contract, though. Storage hook on specific variables. Shit. Yeah, I think what I want to do is definitely going to path explosion problem. So I think I just have to fuzz. Yeah, okay. That kind of sucks. Off deployer.config. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna take the break now because I want to give my brain a second before I dive into this shit. Part of me thinks I might have to use Torah, which is fine. Because these invariants kind of suck, you know. Just because the contract is supposed to be stateless. I mean, I guess that's I mean, but it's super easy to see that it's stateless. It doesn't have any stores anywhere, right? Like, I guess a simpler invariant is like the contract will never have a balance of ETH or tokens. Of ETH, just because tokens, some weird fiat transfer shit. It's such a lame. Probably would just need to change this to like equivalence fuzzing, because I think the FV part of the form of verification part of this is just always going to run into path explosion. The invariants are too complicated. Oh, that kind of sucks. I think for a lot of this, the invariants because of this fuzzing is likely a better solution. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of like just thinking about this as I'm like building it. I think that's because equivalence. What do we do for gas bad, right? For gas bad, we say our invariants are like anytime map data is updated, emit an event for both. I mean, that's a pretty good invariant. Calling any function should result in each contract having the same state. So, I mean, this is good because the contract has state. Our contract doesn't have any state. I think we can probably do something with the reverts. Hey, if one reverts, the other reverts. I think we could do something with that. I think we do something with I think we can still do some stuff here. I mean, we can at least write some fuzzing tests for this. But yeah. All right, breakdown. See you all in 10. All right. Yep. Just a sec. Nice little break time there. Hey, Wade-Ow. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by. I was tweeting on my break. Hell yeah. Of course I was. Had a question. I just finished the ongoing FF first flight. Do you think it's a good idea to try the Sablier audit? Okay. All right. Real talk. Everyone should try the Sablier audit. Why? Because you should at least understand how they architected their code base and why they built it the way they built it. To be honest, there's a good chance you don't find shit, but you should approach it as if like, okay, what can I learn from this? And like, seriously, if you find a bug in their code base, frame it on your wall. Yeah. So I think everyone should try it because it is like, that should be your standard for when you look at other code bases. And actually, if you hear it, so Dacian from the Cypher team, he actually talks about this a lot about heuristics. One of the heuristics he looks for on any smart contract audit is coding asymmetries, where somebody codes using a certain design pattern somewhere, and then someplace else they do something different. And that's like a code smell that there's like a bug in there. So if you look at the Sablier code base and you see how they do their design, you can use that to kind of compare to other code bases and say, oh, okay, you know, now that I kind of understand the architecture better, why are they making this decision here? Why are they doing this? Why is this going on? And it'll make you a better auditor. So I think everyone should do it, at least for the learning experience, right? Like, you might not find anything. It's definitely going to be a hard competition, but I'm willing to bet that I'm willing to bet if you do that competition and you learn from it, you will just be so much better at every other smart contract, anything that you do. So, all right, back into it. No conferences till you do your homework. You gosh darn right, smart contract audit. You gosh darn right. Also kind of cold. Give me 1 second. Run another pair of sweatpants over my shorts. I should have a kitty cam. Kitties are chilling right next to me, just watching me code. Okay, let's start the timer. Let's figure out how to test this. Good. Okay, I need like a little image here so that the time actually shows up. Formal equivalence. Let's try to at least do test outputs are identical. So this will be a fuzz test for sure. And since it's a stateless contract, I would only do stateless. I don't think I ever need to do stateful fuzzing. So if we do maybe let's do that function test Contract never holds balance. I guess it's not really an invariant. Like if there's, I guess it's not really an invariant because we don't really give a shit if people send us money. Test outputs are identical. That's so vague. Result in each one having the same state. They're stateless. These variants are shit. They're exactly the same as the slow. Test single sends are identical. We can do this at least. So we'll do huff. Do this in the setup. Let's just try. Sending single send. Does pranking work in this? Almost. Assume. Oh, pranking does work. Okay. This is just selector args. That's a good one. Okay, wait. That's a good one. Function test. We'll revert at the same time. I'll do that in a second. Okay, VM.prank sender. MarkUC20.mint. What do I do here? Mint amount. Two. Then we can do, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? This test. Oh, we need to make these recipients already. Recipient amounts. Yeah, so looks good. Yeah, we just send it. So this is tsender, fuel tsender, and huff tsender. So VM.prank sender. Oh shit. Sender. Oh, thanks for the likes, y'all. We should just be able to do assert the balances of the two are equal, right? Assert market situated balance of recipient is going to be, this should be a unit 128 actually. Then we'll just say equals amount capped. What up, Sanjay? And then we should be at Halmos. So recipient equals units 256. Total amount equals 2. User should received. So this should work. Find out. Oh, son of a bitch. All paths have been reverted. The setup state or inputs have been too restrictive. Okay, that sucks. This is kind of what I was afraid of. There's just so much going on here. We do symbolic execution on horse store? Horse store. I think we did, right? Do we do it on B1? Horse store symbolic. Yeah, we do. Ah, we have to do it like this. Shit, I forgot this. Okay. Well, on the plus side, we don't deploy Huff, right? We don't have to do any Huff deployment stuff. I don't think we actually use this either. Let's test. No Huff config. None of this. So we do have to do it like this, though. Totally forgot about this. Okay. Out. T-sender. Jesus Christ. deployed bytecode or the, which one has the, I feel like I just need to like memorize the FE. Okay, so that has an FE there. Okay, so this is what we want. This is the actual. Do we want the runtime? FE. Oh, we don't want the runtime. Okay. Or we only want the runtime, I think. This does not include the contract creation code. And then we don't have the OX at the start. It's awful. Okay. Now instead of horse store, we're gonna call it tsender r assembly tsender handlers deploy bytecode. Deploy to bytecode. Okay. And then we can do tsender. What do we do? Okay, that's it. tsender this. This was retrieved. The out victory. Because yeah, all the huff deployer stuff like screws up Helmos. I forgot about that. Screws up Satora too, to be fair. Hey, welcome back, Travis. I know everyone. I was scared, man. I was fearful for your life, but I'm happy you're okay. Countered unknown contract call to this. Huff doesn't work. See, this is why I make issues in public forums, because I run into issues, I forget that I ran into issues, and then I Google said issues, and then I have a history of me running into that issue from, 8 months ago. See, it's perfect. And there's no resolution. Okay. We saw with workaround before, we just etch bytecode into a dummy contract. So we're doing, isn't it demotivating? So no, I remember talking with Arma about this. All data. Because at the bottom it says, here's our workaround. We solved it with a workaround where we just etched the bytecode into a dummy contract. You don't C C protocol tsender off dash bytecode. Maybe we just need to do this actually. It was the wrong bytecode I was using. Oh, okay. See. Excuse me. The arrow side is almost a solid. Fearful for my life is right. Is it really? How's testing coming so far? I guess not great. Encountered unsupported cheat code. Which one of these cheat codes is unsupported? Rank? Encountered unsupported cheat code. Which cheat code is it not happy with? I'll just do 0. Unsupported cheat code. Okay. Maybe let's just make this way simpler. Let's get rid of deploy Yule to do okay, we got tsender. We're just gonna do tsender tsender equals new tsender. Boom. Lovely. Now what? No deploy stuff, no nothing. What fucking cheat code are you mad about? Excuse my language. Maybe it's the Yule it's having a hard time with. Bro. Oh, it. Cert. 0. It's with a certs, not a cert equal. I actually did forget that. Cert, not a cert equal. Yep. Okay, my bad. It would be great if it said, hey, here's the cheat code. But, you know, it is a free form of verification tool. Yay, it worked. Kinda. Okay, here we go. Okay, now let's add all this shit back in. And then if that works, then we can do the huff bit. This should fail, actually, because of course it should. This should be total amount. If this passes, we have bigger issues. Okay, we have bigger issues. Why did this pass? That doesn't make... Okay, now, if this also passes, then something's wrong with that mouse. Task failed successfully. I love that meme. If this fails, we have bigger issues. Fails. Shit. Okay, so this doesn't make any sense. This cannot test single sends are identical. Test single sends are identical. This doesn't make sense that both asserts are passing. It cannot be both 0 and total amount at the same time. I am now completely lost as to what is going on and why I'm using this tool. Oh, so this should 100% fail. Mock ears. Oh, wait. I mean, I forgot the approve. I shouldn't need FFI. Okay, so maybe this is now correct. Okay, I think now it's actually working. Oops. I think I just had to screw with the way I was doing everything. Good. Okay, so that's good. Okay, we want that. Okay, so this is now working. Now we just have to do this bit. Okay. Now, if this fails, it means there actually is something wrong with our huff. Okay, cool. So that's actually really good. That's what we expected. Do some refactoring on our Oh, it's because I changed the name. Base test. Public virtual. Oh, it's because it's a fuzz test now. I see. Should be good. That's right. Equius, you put me on this good. It's a much better test now. I don't know why this is taking so long though. Gaslight, off note, check. Actually, it's kind of bad. Because if this is running into an error, so maybe it's really good that we did this test here. This really shouldn't be taking this long. Gaslight passed. Off note test. Oh well, obviously these passed. What if we do the Yule one? Maybe it's just because it's so many. Or the reference. We should do the reference one. If the Yule one also gets stuck, maybe we need to rewrite this test a little bit. I mean, this is all these four. I mean, this is a pretty. Yeah. Actually, that's probably what's happening. The for loop is so big. I should have this be like a uint 16. Shizzle 16 dot max. No. Wait. 16 dot max. Yeah, let's have those be UN16s because that's definitely what's happening. The for loops are too big. Okay. UN16, UX16. So that means on these two now, these need to be UN16s. It's actually really good that we cut this though. Or it's good that we're testing this. What I do? Oh, you put me onto these garbage ass energy drinks. Okay, good. So we could probably even make these a UN8. Yeah, 16 is fine. Yes, we should take a long time to run anyways. The totals don't match. Reversive value sent. Oh, don't put that on me. Yeah, you're right. It was Vito's fault. So this is good now. Let's both revert at the same time. So this is where we're gonna do some clever shit. Reversive value sent. We're gonna copy most of this. We're gonna use this kind of as our base for this one. Just both revert. If value is sent. Is there a way for me to just run all the Helmholtz tests? Like, how do I do that? Oh, so I could do almost match contract, formal equivalence. How most. Right, because okay, this is good actually. All right. Both reverted values. It's 256 amount. T sender. T sender reference. Oh yeah, okay. Blah, blah. Good. There's this amount times. Okay, I guess we'll do one more. Both revert if values. We can do both revert if lengths don't match. Where's the lengths? Both succeed. Both revert. I definitely could abstract this out to be much simpler. Total amount is 1 times 2. You will sorry, what? This error doesn't exist on tsender. How does it know? Yeah, like the middle of these is the same, so I should really architect my test better. Okay. Countered symbolic memory offset. What is a symbolic memory offset? That's just a warning. Maybe it's too many. Maybe the for loop kind of hurts it. If we do a unit 8. But just, yeah, for loops and symbolic execution don't play super nicely together. That sucks. Because if this was like an assertion error, we would see assertion error. It's not even getting to the assertion part. Yeah, like watch if I just take out the loops. Which it passes now. Oh, I guess I don't even have to populate them. Oh, that's kind of... Oh, it's still passing. My interest is now more peaked. Symbolic memory offset. Call data copy size. Oh, because it's still the same issue. Because it's... I think it's not great with bounds. That's probably the issue here. Yeah, okay. So that checks out. Okay, so how do I test this then? Just do this ready. Sense. So we can just do like one more. So this is like it's a pretty good test. So anytime we do any of these loops, we're gonna have a hard time without mouse. Guess we can just do one more function test. Do like a multi-send. Multi-send results in same success. So we can do like uint 128 total amount, address sender. Do just like a 10. Yeah, I know the timer went off. Recipients plus 1. Good. So we're gonna do. I guess we could just populate like this. I wonder if we can do some fun RNG here. Amount left equals total amount. Oh, lol. I guess we can do seed, right? Section 9 is just going to be do assert. Recipient 0. Dot. Mock UC20 dot balance. Right. I think this should just be a test. Anyways. Kind of this setup. All right, so some of my tests are a little bit redundant now. Oh shit, address sender. Address this. There. That's the wrong test. These are going to get run. We just do forge test anyways, so. This is one hell of a test we're running here, huh? It's like using every ounce of my computer's RAM right now. That's a good thing. There's some RAM to spare. Yeah, I might need that. Good Lord. Maybe I should lower the number of stuff in the array, because this is awful. Maybe let's drop it down to 5. I guess. Welcome to formal verification, am I right? Solver timeout 0. Love that. It's even like taking super long to like recompile the contracts and stuff. So this is half as many addresses, and if that was like taking exponentially long, then Any material for someone interested in learning Solidity for smart contract dev and auditing, watching from South Africa? Oh, great question. Here you go. Everything you need to know. Beginner, start with blockchain basics, then go do smart contract development with Solidity, then Foundry, advanced Foundry, then security and auditing, and assembly and formal verification. There you go. That's your roadmap right here. Have fun. Everything I'm doing right here, we teach in Updraft. Got you, dog. Thought he told me that Vectorize was on this. Bro, this test is taking quite a long time, huh? I guess it makes sense. I just don't love it. What if we just do 2? Maybe it's getting stuck somewhere. Let's try just doing 2 and like see if it at least passes. You know? Meter is also being hella slow right now. I gotta get one of them newfangled M4s, huh? My break timer went off a while ago and I totally forgot to follow up on it. Okay. Now this is interesting. found a counterexample, my friends. We found two counterexamples. So when this is 32, sender is that, and this is 32. Let's write this as a unit test. So let's say this is 32. This is this person. And this is also, oh shit, oh, mod seed is 32. Total mat cap is 32, and okay. So this should fail as a founder unit test. Panic. Assertion failed. Okay. Did they both fail? Desender, airdrop. Oh wait, they both. I mean, they both failed, which is what we wanted. Oh, okay, so this is an issue. They both failed. They both failed because I don't know why, but they both failed. I mean, it's sending to the 0 address, so transfer to 0 to the 0 address 0. Why number of recipients +1? How is it possible that this is the 0 address? Number of recipients is going to be what? 10? Invalid receiver. So something I'm either doing something weird on my test, or the contracts are sending to the 0 address for some reason. How is it possible that we're... All right, I'm going to take a break now, actually, but we're at an interesting spot here. Oh wait, did I already take my break and I just forgot to reset? Take 10 minutes. See y'all in 10. What up? Becca just came home to say hi. Yeah. Cool. What? She says she's excited that she got featured. She didn't really get featured. Okay. Going back. Timer started. Good. So they're both failing, which is fine. I don't know how the test is sending them to the address 0, though. Because in our unit test, address 1, number of recipients +1. Number of recipients is 10. So how the hell are... Maybe it's an error in our contract, actually. Video console to unlock. B and C. Ooh. ERC20 transfer. So it does a transfer from, it does the 2 transfers. Turn true. And then we do a final transfer to the 0 address. Are we encoding our call data wrong? Data. Select there. Mark ERC20 recipients. Number of recipients is... Oh. Because number of recipients is 10. Oh, stupid. Okay. Duh. Hey, that's good that it's reverting, actually. Okay, cool. So now this passes. So in our formal... Okay, we have to do this. Got it. That would have been a spicy bug. It would be great, though, if this, like, compiled in a normal amount of time. Shit. Stop. Here we go. All right, good. Okay, I mean, so passed. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it back the way it was. Five, and then this is gonna be like the. Actually, we might do 4. Or, yeah, let's do 4. So it's not like a crazy amount. So 4, 4. So that it's like a reasonable amount of time here. So that should be good. And now we have some formal verification tests. Okay. Okay, so now if we run forge test, we're also going to run the formal equivalence. I guess we should rename it .t.sol. And oops, test each should send the exact amount. What just happened? Why did that pass then? Foundry.toml, we should have a seed. Okay. Oh, it was this one. That doesn't make sense. Oh, did we screw up again? 4. Test. Oh, because 0, 0, 0. Sender 0. Invalid receive. Oh, yeah. Okay. VM.assume. Sender does not equal this. Division or module by 0. So this is where I'm like the fuzz test is catching this, but the FV isn't. So mod seed can't be 0. Sorry, props are going best. Good. Gaslight, formal equivalence. Huff, good. Let's run through the longer ones. And then I need to finally give this a run with --ck sync. sync. For ZK sync, we're only doing match contract. Sender fuel test. ZK test. Oh, I don't have. I need to reinstall. This, and then we should be good to go. So we just need to run this. Good. Should have it now. Make ZK test. Putting the finishing touches on this bad Larry. Okay. Might have to wait a hot minute for these to run, I guess. It's taking way longer than I wanted it to take. Jesus Christ, it's taking forever. Once this is done, I'm probably gonna stop streaming and make a video or something. I mean, I guess my test suite is, you know, it's a lot of fuzz testing. Oh, feature for what? What happened, Aqueous? Oh, sorry, I missed that comment. Shit, I was like, oh yeah, Becca's going. I wanted to say hi to Becca, and she goes, I get a feature. No, not really. I mean, you're in the other room. She didn't really get a feature. I think she left by now, though. So, Becca, you here? Yeah, no, she's gone. Meet up with the gals. Unless she tries to scare me again or something. Yeah, like a cameo. Yeah. Yo, okay. I mean, I know we have a lot of tests, but I mean, this is painful. You draw the line between it's taking too long and it's frozen. Total guess. Right now it's pissing me off though, so I'm gonna switch back to regular Foundry real quick. What the hell? Args is some random address. 1E18. Oh. Thought I just fixed that. So I didn't fix it on all of them. Imagine doing this in hard hat. Guess I could change the amount of fuzz runs. To 100. And then make Halmos now should also work. Here is the formal equivalence. Did I spell it wrong? It's a match file, match test, match contract. What was the error it gave me? It was mad at me for why? Skipped formal equivalence actually due to parsing failure. Here AST. No test with match contract formal equivalent. Match test check. Match contract, match test. Default check. Match test. So I have to do match contract dash dash match test. Test? Pizza sound really good. Oh shit, I want some pizza. Match test. Match test. It's what is happening? Match test. Do I need to do like this? Or do I need to do like this? What the actual hell? Here, AST. Yep. Where's the out directory? Here's what we're doing. Clear the cache. Okay, so this is an issue with Halmos. That's so annoying. Okay. Do I have to just put Halmos onto the name of all these? function name regex. Is it? Oh, is it because I changed the name? Because I added the T on to it? Yo, I could have sworn this just worked, right? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I could have sworn this just worked. What is going on here? I want to keep the test name because that will allow the fuzz test to run. I need to get rid of these now. All right, last try. I could have sworn I just got this to work. I could just call all of them mouse. Yeah, okay, it's not working, so we're just gonna call almost. So we're gonna do this. That's just star almost. Maybe I do function. Dash function. Does this work? Yeah, this is the classic. The last 10% takes 90% of the work, right? And now it's failing. When 2 minutes ago, it was working fine. We love it, don't we? We just love it. Counterexample unknown. Oh. makes sense actually. So then this should work, right? Now I want to say running 5 tests or 4 tests or how many tests? Okay, so that one passed. Nothing to repeat. So it has an issue where it's not actually running all the almost tests. Okay, so what if I just do... Get rid of all the hells. Oops. We're gonna do this like the super janky way because I can't figure out how to get this to freaking work. And then so janky. And then that's it actually. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Make Almos. Installation. One. Good. Nice. Look at that. Perfect. This is just about good, actually. So the only thing I need to do is now we gotta do cd boundaries ek sync /install. I can run make zk test. Okay. Right. My cat's me. This one's Peppa. She gets very clingy. Hi, Peppa. Computer's moving at a snail's pace. This is quite frustrating. Can an interface be vulnerable? What do you mean? They are listed in bounties. So you could have like a wrong struct. You could put structs in interfaces. Maybe your interface is wrong. I mean, it's hard, but you could do it. I mean, I could think of ways to do it. Okay. Actually, shit, I needed to do the final guess. Snapshots and stuff. What's the last FV test? Multi-send, results, same success. Yeah, this one is the one. This is the one that takes the longest to run, so that makes sense. The fact that this isn't working or isn't building is definitely frustrating. I'm gonna stop this one at least. Storage build -SCK sync. Skip building. File system contain the given filter. That's not really working. What is it? Rust. Let's see where it's getting stuck. Hey, how's it going? I want to ask you how many bugs you reported in Immunify. None. I didn't report any. Our team reports a lot, though. I as an individual, 0. Siphon as an org, many. Okay, deploy huff.s.sol. Got it. So this is what is killing it. Okay. See? Wow, I'm so glad that we just did that. Just skipped. It's still doing that. What the? Compiling, deploy huff.s.sol. How do I skip it? Okay. Forge build dash help. Skip building files whose names contain the given filter. Test the script earliest for .t to sold .s to sold. Script. Oh, you know what? It's because we're using this in the test, aren't we? No. We're not using it anywhere in the test. Yeah, we're not. On the base test. So why does it keep trying to using hash artifact for context? It's so compiling. Deploy huff.s.so. Can you just not deploy that? That would be awesome. Build. Watch. Avoid contracts. To avoid, do I have to do this one? Why do you keep compiling this? It's so... Oh shit, okay. That worked for some reason. Boy, Yule. This one should compile. I don't see why this wouldn't compile. Helper config. Why is the helper config taking so long to compile? Guess we don't need this. This is such a small contract. It's so odd. So for a lot of this base time, I mean, so this one should take a long time to compile too. Or at least longer, I guess. Build. Dash avoid contracts. Formal equivalence, okay. Just in the README. How has it already been an hour? There is an issue with how quickly the sync compiler works. We avoid compiling the contracts. It gives Forge build dash skip test. I think I was trying that, but I also don't want to skip all the tests. Rust. What is it? Rust. Right, I like want to compile the tests. That's the thing. Yeah, like that's great, but like the tests are like, you know, like I want those to I want those to get compiled. Because when I run the tests, you know, the tests need to be compiled. I guess in the makefile we can do torch build. I guess in the makefile we can do dash dash skip tests. I guess this is okay to do it here. But see, like the thing is, we're gonna have to. Make CK build. Because when I do dash CK sync, it goes, okay, time to do everything. That's gonna be annoying as hell. Sender Huff no check test. What up, John? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I guess now's the perfect time for me to go on my break. Do you want to skip any test or want to skip .sol? Ideally, no. Also, some of the skips haven't been working for me. It's because I'm not using... I'm using Foundry ZK Sync, and there's a couple of oddities, some discrepancies it has, which makes this a little more frustrating. I mean, I guess now's the perfect time for me to like take a 10-minute break because I gotta wait for this shit to finish going. I guess not really. In a while. What is Foundry ZK Sync from a high level? It's basically just Foundry, but the ZK Sync bytecode is totally different from the Foundry bytecode. So Foundry ZK Sync, or excuse me, the ZK Sync bytecode is totally different from the EVM bytecode. So Foundry ZK Sync just helps you compile to the ZK Sync bytecode. That's pretty much it. What do you mean break time? I take breaks, dude. My alarm went off. It's telling me, hey, big dummy, it's time to take a break. What's next coming out from Siphon these days too? Everything. Yeah, exactly what Equius said. See, it's like not avoiding the make an issue on them. Foundry ZK sync repo. Just gonna go make a issue on the Foundry ZK sync window. Now it works. How come it didn't work when I did it over here? Oh, wait. Because if I do dash SDK sync. See, it's still deploying. If I do here. Be able to see where it's getting stuck. I'll be able to actually make an issue. Counter.t.cell. So it's not skipping. Okay, yep. So that's wrong. Oh, cool. But got a new issue. So that's okay. So we've basically like I just need to do this. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Basically, it ignores the skip part. So I can just do this. Just comment it out for now. Oh, got an error. Deploy huff that. Oh my god, really? So I just have to do this super gimmicky, workaround. You know how old you are based on the pragmatum. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, true. Okay, so now this doesn't do anything. So we can just do forge build, zk build. We just do this. This doesn't matter because zk test. Okay, so now we should be good. Build, we will build. Brown, poor brownie. Poor brownie. Don't remind me. It's a sad day. Very sad day. Unchecked transfer. Yeah, we're aware of this. Hey, later, John. Much appreciated, friend. It's just cargo installer, Darren. Yeah, okay. Library, Huff deployer. That's so annoying, dude. It's so freaking annoying. Basically, like ZK, and I basically have to do like make. It's so how do I have people freaking do this? So what would I would need to like delete all the Huff stuff. right, let's just do this and then we're gonna be done here. Okay. Let's get the final tallies here. It's a single for Huff. To 10 for Huff. Looks like we already got that one. To 100. So we already got that one. And to 1000. No check. 1000. Final tally. Got it already. 100. Final tally. 10. I think we already got all these actually. Let's see. 1. Oh shit. Way cheaper actually. Get that one. Okay, Huff good. Now let's get the Yules. This is more gas expensive now. Why is this cheaper now? Didn't happen. This one's more expensive. The last one was cheaper. That one's the same. Maybe I just ran it at different times. Okay, that one's the same. Okay, Gaslight. That one's the same. It's the same. It's the same. That one's slightly cheaper. Okay. Slightly cheaper. Interesting. It's the same. Same. That one's the same. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. So our final results here. Get a better chart instead of this. So we'll do That doesn't make any sense. Oh, duh, because it's... There we go. What up? How you doing? Nice. Buenas tardes. What do I want the x-axis to be? I want the x-axis to be... one column required. So we need to flip it. It wasn't. Yule was the worst. This is percent efficiency over solidity. Yeah, a little confusing. Just about done with this anyways, though. Just really kind of doing the... Yeah, this was a known issue. Don't worry, Aqueous. Yeah, it's a known issue. If we decide we want to add a check for that, we can. But yeah, it's a known issue. Yeah, but I mean, Darren is correct though. The flag that it's throwing is correct. We're basically just we're basically just saying, hey, like, don't work with ERC20s that do that. So that is a known vulnerability of this code base. We're pretty good here. Okay, I'm just going to merge this in, and then I think we're pretty much good. So with that, I might be done streaming for the day. So I'm going to go film some videos now. Well, we made some great progress here. Pretty much done with the code base. Super hyper gas optimized. Formally verified with Halmos, which is very exciting. We wrote a lot of fuzzy tests. Yeah, a lot of you will notice that. I'm sorry to hear that, Joan. Glad to have you here. Sorry to hear that. That's tough. I shouldn't have giggled, but yeah, glad to have you learning. Yeah, we made a lot of progress here. We've got this hyper efficient smart contracts. We cut down a number of different opcodes. Formally verified. Yeah, a lot of you might be looking at kind of how long it took us to write tests and do formal verification and stuff. That's kind of what you want, right? You want that level of diligence when you're actually going to deploy something to prod. This is something that we're going to deploy to prod. So very exciting. And yeah, thank you all. Hopefully you all had a great time. And hope you all learned a lot. I'm going to make some content around this, I guess, about this stupidly gas optimized airdropper contract. And we'll talk to you all soon. Thanks, y'all.